Hey, everybody. Oh, no, I killed the music. One second. Is it back? Did I fix it? Hey, there we go. How's everybody's weekend going? I'm Alex Flores, aka Kamisazi, here solo today because it's a weekend. Lucas was going to stream on Wednesday, and then there were some technical difficulties with getting the game client to do game things. So, even though we were excited to play Terminator on Wednesday, I think we will be doing that next Wednesday. So make sure you tune in for that. And how's everybody doing so far? Chat is quiet. I don't see yokes on you. I see Web3 Partners. How's it going, Web3 Partners? Over on Twitter. On Twitch. I know where we are. Alright, so, I've been away most of the week. Took my daughter to a dance competition. Drove for about 14 hours between Monday and Friday. And I think I'm good with driving for the rest of the year. I think I'm done. Let's see. We got a little bit of news going on. So this is pretty cool. July owner event. Ahoy, mateys! I'm not going to read the whole thing that way. Let me kill my voice. Hey, Kate92. How's it going? It's time to hoist the anchor and prepare for adventure because July is Pirate Month in the Sandbox. Our rewards will have you sailing the high seas and living your swashbuckling dreams. Whether you're looking to dress the part and start a swashbuckling new adventure or build your own pirate cove to counter your doubloons, we've got something for every plunderer and privateer. Avatar and landowners can claim now. And it is a classic tricorn hat. Just this thing. Classic tricorn hat. Complete with bold red bandana and golden trim. This gold insignia lets everyone know you're not afraid to make enemies. Walk the plank. We're sending this gift to all Avatar owners in our ecosystem, including Avatar owners of official collections in the Sandbox and Avatar owners from bridged collections. So if you don't own, say, like, a Care Bear or a Smurf, but you do have a Cool Cats or a Bored Ape, then you would get the hat. Either way. Snapshot was made on June 26th for all user wallets connected to accounts of the Sandbox who own avatars from the above collections. And then the landowner reward is the Dreadwake. Every pirate needs a legendary ship that strikes fear into the hearts of those of wow, I can't read today. Into the hearts of all who cross its path. With towering masts, black tattered sails, and cannon-ready flare, the Dreadwake is a fearsome vessel built to transform your land into a high seas battleground. Anchor an epic scene on your land with this majestic new land reward for all landowners. Then, the cool part of this. Hey, Paul, how's it going? That is a lot of swashbuckling. So, pull up your bootstraps, landowners. We're not done yet. Style your pirate ship to earn sand. How to participate from July 9th at 2 p.m. UTC to July 31st at 2 p.m. UTC. Landowners have this unique opportunity to earn even more treasures. Claim your reward, then place the Dreadwake on your land using the Game Maker. Style it however you like, include it in an existing experience or build something new, and publish your experience to the map. All valid participants will share equally in a 15,000 sand reward pool. So this cool thing, you just got to put it on a land and publish it. Somebody asked me, like, when they have to do that. Like, do they have to leave it up the whole time, or like, what's the deadline? I imagine that at the end of the event there will be a snapshot, just to see who has it active. So if I would get it up as soon as you can, and then just leave it, and wait until you see the rewards, basically. You could do just about anything with it. You could have it be part of your game as you know, a main feature, or it could be, you know, off in the background as some decoration. It could be in a museum. We gotta figure out a way to get up there. Let's get a ladder. Ooh. Oh no. My ladder's running into the collision here. I don't think I can jump past that. 1 second. A little too close. There we go. Let's see. Not Jackie Chan says, the Dreadwake has crash landed into my experience. I bet you could make some giant wings for it. That would be cool. What's it called? Gosh, I can't remember what the name of the bat car is. From Avenged Sevenfold. Where is it? It's gotta be in here somewhere. I know it's not the Batmobile. Got the Bat Pack. Where's the one with the... Where's the car with the wings? Do you think I have enough assets here? I'm on page 28. Can I filter by... Oh, can I not filter? Type? I don't remember if it's legendary or not. Good morning, Wapax. How's it going? Hey, Garnet Kid. Rhino says, hey, how's it going? I built a game for the ship. It's pretty basic, because I'm not a game builder. That's all right. That's how you get started. This is how we hook you. Give you a little taste of creating a game, and then you realize, hey, this is kind of fun. And the next thing you know, it's like all you can think about. It's a trap. I'm not saying avoid the trap. I'm saying, like, embrace it. Just know what you're getting into. Where is this car? Did it disappear from my inventory? I haven't used it in forever. I don't think I got rid of it. Wouldn't be like me. It's gonna be on like page 2. I'm sorting through all of these things, and it's gonna be... I didn't see it. Gosh, does anybody remember what it's called? Let's take a look at my Sandbox account. Let's see, let's go to Marketplace. Is there an Avenged Sevenfold collection. It's gonna be slow. Hello. Okay. Oh, hey. Wizyverse is like featured. Or at least like right up here at the front. That's cool. I don't think anything's for sale on the marketplace though, because most of it's layer 1 stuff. Let's see. Avenged Sevenfold. I don't know if it's going to show up in there. Ah, here we go. Bat Country. Why didn't it show up when I looked up Bat? Do I not have one anymore, or did it disappear from the inventory? There has been sometimes assets bug out and disappear. Maybe I never owned one. Maybe I just thought I did. Well, here, we can wishlist it now. Apparently I don't own one. What? Did I never own one? I could have sworn I did. Disappointed. It's only listed for 0.94 ETH. I'm sorry, it's a very cool card, but I don't have almost $3,000 for this right now. My little bat's flying around. Oh well. Maybe somebody's willing to part with it. Let's see if we can pull it up in the wish list. Here it is. Let's say we could put it in the middle here. It's a little too narrow. Do something like that. Oh, there you go. Oh no, it's flying in a circle. Turn off the bird behavior. There we go. Now it's flying. Oh, the collision's in the way. We can't climb up the ladder anymore. No collision. None. Ha! Fly, my little bat minions. You know, I wonder, you could, you know, put some ladders on the side and you can climb up. You know, like this. Let's get rid of the bat. Duplicate this out. Let's make it invisible and just rotate it to fit that spot. That was pretty good. Right there. And then we're gonna change our gizmo to local. I'm in the way. In case you don't know what I'm doing there. Right here. Change it from global to local, and this way the arrows point the same way the asset is pointing. And then we can duplicate and move it up. I guess I should have done it by the one that actually goes to the crow's nest. But we should be able to hop on out over here. Climb on up. Nope. Haha. Ah, there's no you can't stand in there. That's okay. You can stand on here. Backcountry convertible from Fear and Loathing. Nice. Yes. Well, so if you've ever seen the music video for Backcountry, they reference the Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas movie a lot. The holes in the sails. All right, enough playing around with that. So you just gotta get that on your land, publish it, leave it up there for a bit, and there's some sand in it for you. I need to get something published with it. All right, so was it last Saturday? Feels like it was longer ago than that. Was I here last Saturday? It was longer ago than that. Last Saturday was a Game Jam award show. That's why. We made 2 teams. We have the Fire Starters and the Fire Fighters. And Fire Starters can come and start to heat up the tree. And they don't know how close it is to burning, but they can get it pretty close. And then the Fire Fighters can come and heal the tree. Although it's doing a little damage thing there. Oh, it's because there's a combination of assets here. That's what it was. So we've got a couple different things going on. We've got our tree. The tree has its own burning mechanic built in with all this animated decoration behavior. So it's got several stages of burn where it's healthy, and then the leaves look burnt. And did they? What? It didn't look like that before. It wasn't animated before. What? It did not do that. and then what? Why is it? I guess I need to set it to instant, but it's 2 separate animations, so it shouldn't even do that. That's wild. Okay, we're gonna see. I guess we're gonna see what it looks like when you actually set the thing on fire. So we light this on fire. And we get our crackly, burny sound. Okay, it looks okay now. That's weird. I guess when you use that little playback button in the animated decoration behavior, it transitions between the 2 states. So it does a little rotation instead of it behaving normally. So now the tree's burned down. Poor tree. But at any point we could put the fire out too. So you light the fire, and you can see it get to burn stage 1 here, and then we put it out. Now the fire sound is supposed to stop. Sometimes it doesn't. There we go. Now it stopped. Then we can light it back on fire. Too late. Let's see. I never did figure out why the audio is weird like that. So we've got our fire lighting. Then we've got our toggle. This is what sets the state of whether it's burning or not. Let's see. drop is puts the dead tree in its place. Message to destroy, burn 5. Play sound. So this one turns on. Volume, sound range. So ignite is what starts the fire sound, and we saw that working every time. And then sound volume is supposed to pause it, and it gets that sound volume message from the speaker, which waits for the fire to be doused or to burn out. Either one. So, yeah, douse always seems to play, but for some reason the sound volume message seems a little finicky, whether or not it actually wants to work. Let's see, where do we get douse from? Turn off messages, douse. Oh, douse comes from one of these little rings here. Douse gauge. So when its health reaches 0, it resets, and the message sent on death is douse to everything in range. The range should be sufficient. Because sometimes it does work. So lay it on fire. Oh, it like lowered in volume and then went back up. We doused it again. Yeah, sometimes the douse works, sometimes it doesn't. It's really weird. And then now the fire sound is not coming back up. I'm not sure what's going on with that. I feel like I need somebody else to take a look at that because it's not behaving consistently. At least it doesn't feel consistent to me. It feels like every single time it happens, sometimes it does exactly what I expect it to, and sometimes it does nothing of what I expect it to do, and does unexpected things. Not sure what's going on with that. So today what I would like to do is I'd like to make our actual weapons that initiate this behavior. So we can like multiply out this tree a bunch of times. We can duplicate. And we need to change the variable. Game rules. Variables, trees. So we started with a variable of 4 because that's how many there are. And then as you play the game, a fire starter will go and try to light up all these trees. And then a firefighter is going to go and try to put them out. But as this goes on, you know, some of the trees are going to burn down. raise some of them. Well, we lost 2 of them, technically. This one's still waiting for that last little bit. Ah, it didn't burn down all the way. It burned down most of the way. And you can keep trying to burn it down, but there's nothing left there to burn. So I think we need to make sure that the tree... What is triggering the tree to burn all the way down is the same as what also sets it as this dead tree, because we don't want it to be at all ambiguous. So let's double check what's going on here. Let's also make the douse and ignition gauge part of the burning tree, so we can make it all a preset. Let's see. So we spawn the burning, or the burnt tree with drop here, burn 4, and burn 4 is also, let's see, play Mr. Burn 4 is what brings us to this guy. So I think what we need to do to make it completely unambiguous is if we set, we had a preset. Let's see here, all presets, dead tree. So this preset needs to change. We're gonna set it to idle, and we're going to preset, update that. So now, you know, there's a chance the tree could come back after its leaves burn down. We should see it go from 4 to 3. And now it's gone. Ta-da! I think... Oh, maybe the reason we had changed that was because of the collision? So, funny enough, there's a fix for this in 0.12. And that's all I'm gonna say. We're gonna leave it as it is, and then we can update this in the next version. Little bit of beans going on there. All right, so let's make this tree a preset. And we're just call it just tree. No, I always do that. I always type the name there when I need to do it on the next one. And now we can put tree in our presets here. Don't need any of these. Get out of here. And let's hit save. Did you see the beans from Seb about Snoop season for 2025? No, what are the beans? What are the beans? Was on Twitter? Let's see what Seb said. Bastion. Ooh. That was cool. What a day. Congrats to Snoop Dogg for his spectacular NFT drop on Ton blockchain. This moment marks the return of big celebrities and NFTs and coincides with sand and price increase as the Sandbox is home of the most brands in Web3. In 2022, Snoop Dogg already stepped up in Web3 with the first collection of 10,000 Doggies NFT avatars on Sandbox Game and sold for $1 million plus in virtual real estate in one of the most sought for neighborhoods in the metaverse. Looking forward to his next moves in crypto. Was there more? Here we go. Ghost of Mars says, what about Snoopers/Snoop season? Seb says, it's cooking and coming this year among the 3 alpha seasons of 2025. So, yeah, it's been a while. I've been holding my Snoop Pass for a while. So I already knew about this from internal stuff, but I couldn't say anything before. So yeah, Snoop season 2025. I guess I can say it now. Yeah, that's all I can say though. I think. When this photo was taken, I was way off. Well, that way technically, this side. Way over to Seb's right here. It were 3 arcade machines that had the Sandbox on them, and I'm not big on like going up to see celebrities. Like I was in the room with him, but I didn't like push myself over to say hi because he's never met me. He doesn't. I don't think he knows what I look like. That'd be surprising. But I missed him. If I had been at the event earlier, he came over to the arcade machines and was checking out what we had set up. So for those of you who are at the LA event, you saw the arcade machines. And there's like, it's a keyboard and mouse, and a computer monitor, but it's all in an arcade cabinet and it's playing the Sandbox. And so Snoop came over to check out what was going on, but I wasn't there. I wasn't there yet. I got there maybe like 30 minutes later. And I was very sad. Cause my daughter's like, you get to go meet Snoop Dogg? Cause they know him from like kids as educational shows. Cause he keeps on popping up in all these shows. And they're like, that guy. And I'm like, yeah. So I saw him from across the room. It was kind of cool. What was really cool was that, so this was the night of was it the Game Awards? I think that's what it's called. So Seb and Arthur and Snoop were all at this Game Awards show in LA, and then this was the after party. And the event started clearing out. Everybody kind of started leaving. It was getting late. It was like 11 p.m. or maybe even midnight by then. It was very late, and the party's dying down. And then Snoop looks like he leaves. He like leaves the big. This was like all under like a big tent. He like kind of leaves the area, and people are like, "Oh, okay, I guess he's gone. Everybody pack up, let's go." But then his voice comes on over the speakers, and he goes like, "Hey, everybody, come on into the green room," or something like that. Like, we got something to show you. And I was like, we were all like, what? So we all move over to this other space that we hadn't been in before. And there's a big TV and a bunch of like couches and chairs and stuff. And we're like, what's going on? And for some reason, people didn't want to walk all the way into the room. I don't know if they thought they were going to get slimed or something. Like, everybody's real timid about pushing in. And I was like, he's going to show us something on the TV. So I went all the way up to the front. So I was sitting in front of to the left of the TV. There was like a couch. And then like Snoop and his wife were over on the seat on the other side. So I was just like a few feet away from him. And then we watched his new music video which it's not just one music video. It's like a 20-minute long movie that's like several music videos all put together, and it was for his new album. I didn't realize his new album was dropping that day because it was after midnight by now. So we got to see his new music video right before it went live on YouTube and stuff. And it was hilarious because it's like him and Dr. Dre, and they are like serial killer heroes. They're like Dexter kind of, in like they if somebody's like getting hurt, being downtrodden, like somebody's abusive husband is coming back, they go and they ice them. Literally, they like toss them in a deep freezer. And it was really funny. You can find it on YouTube. It's not for kids, obviously. They were afraid they were gonna walk into a hot box. There were gift bags with weed in them. I didn't get one. I don't smoke weed. It's not for me. But not, and smoking in general. Like my asthma, I can't. It hurts. So got an invite for the Snoop party in LA, but was in Switzerland. LA isn't a short trip. No, it wasn't a short trip for me. I'm from across just the United States, and it was still like 8 hours of flying, something like that. It was a really long flight. Maybe it wasn't 8 hours, 6 hours. I don't know. It was like an all-day thing. So season 6 is coming in like 2 days. Not quite 2 days. A little bit longer than that. Right. Rhino says, "Nah, you can say more." No, I can't. It's soon TM. There's a lot of stuff happening very soon with Game Maker. I'm excited. But yeah, so it was a really funny music video, and there's all these random things that get thrown in, like they're shooting a music video, and they're sitting on the hood of cars that are like doing donuts. There's drones flying around, and there are also these like hitmen guys, and then like halfway through it's like, oh yeah, and we can also read minds, and it's hilarious. So it was fun. So we watched it twice. Like we watched it all the way through, and he's like, okay, we're gonna watch it again. And then we watched it again, and then he left. He went to bed or whatever. So yeah, it was fun. It was really cool. So that's when this photo was taken. Seb and Arthur had already left at this point. They weren't even there. It was me, Benjamin, who's our audio director, was there. And it was funny. He was looking at the credits for the thing, and he's like, "Wait, I know some of these people," because he's worked in the industry for a while. Who else was there? There was somebody else from, I want to say, like our writing narrative team or something. There are a couple other people there. Builder's Challenge comes first, I think. I'm not sure when Builder's Challenge is coming. Honestly, I'm not sure about that one. That's one that I'm not sure the date on. Anyway, that's cool. So, thanks, BitFox. I had seen the top tweet, which is why when you were saying like, what did Snoop say about, or what did Seb say about Snoop season, I was like, did he say something about Snoop season? Because I had only seen the first tweet. I hadn't seen the other part. All right. So, let's jump over to Panda's news of the week real quick. We're gonna do that, and then we'll be back here. All right. News of the week.
Hello and welcome to this week's news of the week. Let's jump right into it onto the Sandbox homepage, which shows you the current events happening. We have Jurassic World movie premiere event, the Smurfs anniversary, as well as Creators Cut. So let's hop on over and take a look at some of these events. This has a deadline of July 21st, and it is a VoxEdit contest to create a voxel asset that is within the theme of dazzling performers to whimsical props and magical curiosities. And yeah, let your imagination soar for circus-inspired assets. There's a total of 20,300 sand prize pool, 8,100 for the expert category, 8,300 split in the regular category, 2,600 for the beginner category, as well as special category prizes and participation prize. Next up, the Jurassic World movie premiere event, a special event to celebrate the new Jurassic World movie. Hop back into Jurassic World Dinosaur Preserve. Make sure that you are playing the tutorial if you do not own the eggs to get the right amount of EP to qualify. You need 20 EP. There is a total of 37 if you wish to continue and play past the 20 EP. And there are some cool prizes up for grabs from dinosaur egg raffles and special prize pools if you own any of these dinosaurs. Moving on to the Smurfs Anniversary Party. If you happen to have purchased a Smurf avatar, then you'll be eligible for those avatar rewards. They are still mintable, so you can always go and check the mint page and mint your own Smurf avatar. And you need to play the Smurf Anniversary Party, and this closes on July 23rd, so you still got some time. Creators Cut is ending the day that I'm recording this, so this will no longer be here, but always check the event page. We are now moving on to our mentions of the week. First mention goes to this Prince Centaur of the Magic Forest by Univoxel. It is 49 sand. And look at the quality here on this asset. Absolutely gorgeous. They've got multiple animations. Let's have a little look through these. There we go. Got a nice one. We got, oh, sad if it dies. We got a get hit. We've got our high, just a normal walk. A very usable asset here. Lots of nice animations. So yeah, you can pick this up for 49 sand. You're making a game that, you know, would require an asset like this. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous detail on here. Lots of effort has gone into this asset. Next up by Princev is this charming bookcase. Absolutely lovely, simple asset. It's only 5 sand. Okay, there's no animation, so it is just this. But what a gorgeous asset. There is 8 available. So if you are looking for a nice bookcase to go into your experience, no, 5 sand. Can't go wrong. Next up is this antique cabinet by Tail Quail, 7.75 sand. This does have a static and an idle version. So just one with the clock moving and then one without it moving. Gorgeous detail. Look at this detail on here. Absolutely stunning. I love the little woodwork at the back of it. So this is the Antique Cabinet by Tail Quail. 7.75 sand. So, you know, maybe this would go in one of your experiences if you're looking for something like this. Don't forget to check out the experience page. We've got the featured trending just launched and a whole bunch of other games that you can go and check out. So definitely go take a look at the experiences tab here for finding some amazing games that you can play. Now back to your regular scheduled content.
All right, we're back. Thanks for hanging in there, everybody. Thank you, Panda, for the news. It's pretty cool assets in there to check out. All right, so Snoop season, Alpha season 6. Alpha season 6 would be the 3rd season, right? Alpha season 4 and 5 were both this year. Right? Gosh, this year's flying by so fast. Like, it doesn't even feel like everything that happened this year has happened this year. Yeah, 4 and 5 both happened already. Villagers Challenge 4 coming up. Hey, Sir Alekin, how's it going? All right, so we've got this working more or less. The sound effects being a little weird. Maybe it's me not understanding the mechanics, or maybe it's just the way it is. But we're figuring it out. Let's see. What is this light box around it? I'm actually not sure what the glowing is from. I feel like I've forgotten something here. Position offset. Oh, it's from the VFX, that's why. Alright. Saying the area that it'll be in. That makes sense. Okay. So now we need a way to trigger these weapons. So we've got any beans on inventory, organizing, or sorting. Not directly. The beans that I have, I'll say as a game creator, you will not need to worry so much about your players' ability to organize their own inventory. So there's stuff that's you'll have some control to just be like, hey, play it this way, and you'll be fine. And that's where I'm leaving that. My hair's looking all wiggly. Hold on a second. It's a little better. It's because how much green is on the screen right now, I think. That. Not so bad. Hey, play a game for fun. How's it going? Temio says, shooter, nice. Sort of. It's not PvP, but it's like attacker and defender on points. Some bean skin, you'll take it. The skin's where all the flavor is. Missed the notification. That's all right. I'll be here for a little bit. Oh, I forgot. I have during News of the Week, I set up a form and then I never shared the link. So here you go. There's a giveaway form if you want to fill that out. We'll go with winner's choice. You can either do Alex Duck or an orange hat. Whichever one you win. Whichever one you want to win, I should say. And I'll share it over on Twitter for those viewers in just a second. All right, if you're on Twitter, the forum's dropped in the chat now. All right. So, the way the gun is working right now is it's purely just it's just sending a message and just grabbing it, and it's sending a message out in this vicinity. And we want something a little more controlled. We want something we can make it a little more fun. So one of the things, because this is multiplayer, we can use left click, which in single player game, or if player versus everything is turned on, will end up making us stop moving and do this charge attack. But in multiplayer with player versus everything off, we can actually just run around with the left button clicked and not worry about it. So let's start making what this thing will actually do. So we've got our gun here that we pick up. Let's see. I think I'm okay with the way it's being held. I mean, I guess it could be like more to the side. So if we grab offset a little bit to the left and a little bit to the back. I said left, I meant right. I think we could actually go even a little bit further back. Okay. And let's see. That's just the pickable aspect of it. Now, when it's picked up, it should like activate the gun, because we don't want the gun firing when it's not being held. It would be cool to get a holding weapon animation for avatars. It would be cool. There's a lot that would need to change to avatars for avatars and the input controls. You need a whole new movement palette. You would need a lot of other changes to for that setup. You could make a custom animation and use custom avatars, but we don't have any way to change the way an avatar looks when it's holding something too. So I think that would be neat also to have like a, some sort of hold animation. Have several different hold positions and then be able to say like, when you pick up, send this message, and it sets the avatar's movement to this. I think some of the tools that we have now kind of move in that direction, because we're moving towards the avatars having a fully hard-coded animation system to something a little more flexible. And a lot of shooters actually have the top half and bottom half of avatars, or at least this is the way it used to be. I don't know what they're currently doing in shooters, but the way older ones were designed, like Quake 3 and stuff, the top half had its own set of animations, the bottom half had a separate set of animations, and that way you could have the legs running around in different directions without affecting the way the top was moving. We need more nodes so we're not losing so much with fingers. I mean, like, the hands are very small. Like, you can do, like, I have the gloves that I made. But it's still doesn't work very well on this avatar. But kind of got these long, lanky fingers. I could have made the fingers shorter if they didn't have to fit all the way around the fist, right? Because the glove is covering up the fist, so the hands are like oversized. Cool when you open the inventory. It'd be nice to see the game a little bit, even just a sliver. Oh, so it's not like fully covering everything. Yeah, that would be cool, but I think I don't think that's a priority at the moment. I mean, we already kind of have that with like the chat interface stuff, so it's not that big of a stretch. I feel like did we used to be able to see the characters? I know like the inventory screen that we have now was not the way it always used to look. I'm trying to remember what it looked like in the first version. All right, so we want a message on pickup and a message on drop. So we do want it so that way players can't drop their weapon. So message on drop should be interact. Specific tags in range and broadcast tags. It's gonna be fire gun. And we're gonna call this fire gun. Broadcast range only needs to be just in this vicinity. Maybe make it a little bigger. Actually, you know what? We don't want it to be bigger because I've seen what happens when we try to pick up more than one weapon at the same time, and it was pretty funny. Interact, everyone in range. Message on picked. Let's see. Pickup. Specific tags in range. 1 and fire gun. Okay, so now we should be able to not put it down. So I'm tapping, and you see that it might lag behind for a second, and then immediately picks itself back up. There's just no way for me to drop this effectively. I think we tested it. If we're falling at terminal velocity, it still does not drop. We still end up picking it back up. So let's go ahead and save real quick. Now, we've got this message broadcaster, but that's not how we actually want this thing to work. I would put this behavior on the gun itself, except that when you pick things up, behaviors kind of stop working on them, but they still work on their children, which ends up being fine. So what we actually want to have is a raycaster. Is that a component? Play a raycaster. And it's not going to activate on start. It will stop on any hit. Every target hit. We're going to first target hit. And we won't disable it after hit. Message to start is going to be... We'll call it trigger for now. Actually, not trigger. We'll call it fire shoot. And we're going to line this up to our gun. Wait, why are there two here? Oh, that's right. We were sending 2 messages, right? I forgot about that. Because we were healing, and one we were destroying. So we have kind of a weird setup here in that we're using the health components on these, and one is for the health of the fire and one is for the health of the water. And depending on which gun we're using, we're increasing the health of the water and decreasing the health of the fire, or we can swap it. And so it's kind of like, you know, Invaders Inn. It's like, did I make the fires better? Or the fires worse or the fires better? And it's like each gun will do the opposite thing. So we do kind of need both of these. But we'll start with just one. Yikes, I'm late, says Red Lily Rose. That's okay. You know, somebody else said they didn't get the notification, so maybe it just didn't go out today. Lost your 15 stream streak. I don't know what happened. I don't know what to tell you. This is my first time streaming this week because I was away. Missed the last we stream with the Game Jam Awards. Or the Wednesday stream. Okay, start offset, so we don't need to... Why can't I see the ray anymore? It was showing a ray before, wasn't it? I just wanted to line it up with the gun tip. Oh, there we go. Why does it turn? Okay, that's weird. All right, so we're just lining it up to here, and we'll put it inside a little bit. Because sometimes when you're really close to something, you don't want you don't want to be shooting past the thing. Someone on here is close to 100 streams. I can't remember who it is. Wow. Maybe the yoke's on you. They're usually here, although I haven't seen them today. All right, that looks pretty centered to me. So we're not going to activate on start. We'll stop at any hit. We're going to hit only the first target hit. And we're not going to disable after hit, so we can kind of spray it. They must be on here right now or they'd lose their streak. I mean, yeah, but I don't know who it is. End offset. I feel like 10 is too far. Let's see. And it disappeared again. It's very finicky about when it shows. Okay, now it's showing. Does it not like going beneath? I don't know. Whatever. Let's see. Collision target. Specific tags. What's this? Tree? Oh, yeah, fire and water. That's what we needed. This one's fire damage. water damage, we wanted to send negative health to water. It's kind of counterintuitive, but if we reduce the health of water, then it explodes the water, sort of, which douses. Whereas fire heal, we make it so the fire doesn't take damage, it doesn't send its message to the rest of the tree. When will season 6 come? Soon, TM. I'm not allowed to say if it's not announced. So if you haven't seen it on Twitter or the Sandbox main page announcements, or if you haven't gotten an email about it, I can't say more than soon. Who's excited for the auctions? I'm excited that the auctions are happening, although I don't think I can participate. I don't know, it depends on how low the numbers are. I might be able to participate a little bit. When it gets turned on, yes. When I mean, I can usually this season is announced before it starts. So I can say once it's announced, but I can't say before then. All right. So we are doing this activation here. Fire shoot. So this gun is shooting fire, so it needs to actually damage fire, which means it's damaging this little logic donut that lights the tree on fire. So collision target is fire. We don't want the laser itself visible. We're gonna have a VFX shooting fire out. At least that's the goal. Message on hit is going to be health. And we'll keep it at -10 for now. I think we're gonna want that number higher to have the fire damage faster. Otherwise, it's gonna feel like we're spending a lot of time standing around on the trees. Broadcast type is hit actors. So now we need a way to send this message fire shoot. Let's do a quick save. Red Lily Rose says, I'd love to grab a land. I wish we'd got that British Museum money. We would have used that. There's 109 lands for sale. Play Game for Fun says, no! What's the no about? Yeah, I think the British Museum thing is still pending, right? I feel like the date got moved. I don't remember off the top of my head. So fire damage, and then we can actually duplicate this. And we're gonna put it in the same spot. And it's gonna have everything the same, except that we're gonna switch the tag to water. And it's going to have a +10 health adjustment. Okay. And now the way that we trigger this, now if I do multiplayer simulator, is it still gonna have me attack? I think it does. Gameplay, parameters, player versus everything disabled. I think it's still going to have me, yeah, I still like visibly attack, which is fine, I guess. We won't be able to run around for testing until it's actually in a multiplayer scenario. So now we need the trigger mechanism. So we are going to go to our game rules. This is just our startup math. Let's do another group, and we're going to need trigger key mouse input, and this is going to be fire trigger. Find message is going to be on player join, which I think we have as player join. Player join. You know, I just thought about something. If we have a separate message when each player connects based on what team they're on, we could kind of separate out the messages a little bit. We'll think about that later. Let's see. We're going to select a button here. Left mouse. Description is shoot. Message send on button down. Left mouse. And nothing unbinds. So now we want to separate this out by which team is doing it. And I may need to fabricate more teams specifically to have more mouse buttons in there. But we're starting simple and we're gonna work up how complicated it is. So let's see. It's gonna send a message. Broadcast type to specific tags. To triggering actors. That's what I want. This may actually be way simpler than what I thought it was going to be. What if we just have left mouse as the attack and required message left mouse message to send left mouse, and it only goes to the triggering actors. Except that doesn't work, because it means that it's just going to be sending left mouse to the player. Can I broadcast in their vicinity? Add feature. Oh wait, they can raycast. I forgot that players can raycast. This may actually be way simpler than having the gun in there at all. The only thing is the VFX that we need. Part of the problem here is that we need two messages. Although I guess if we use a single asset here, or use a third logic donut, then we can have it relay those messages a certain way. Okay, so raycast, stop on any hit, true. First target hit. Message to start is going to be left mouse. And then we we do want to kind of offset a little bit. So start offsets could be 1 up and 0.5 to the right, 0.5 and 1 up. We'll leave it visible for now, just so we can see what we're doing with it. Message on hit is going to be, we'll use that for fire shoot. Broadcast is hit actors. Okay, so it keeps on sending. We do need a way to stop it. Let's just start. Is there a way to stop it? Stop on any hit is true. Activate and start. Hit detect. Disable after hit. Oh no. This is another thing that gets fixed in 0.12. Oh. Getting close to another 2 months. What? 76. Oh, your view streak. So I guess we would just be constantly spewing the fire then. It does save us the trouble of having triggers at all. But I mean, I feel like it's more fun. It's more engaging when you have to click on something. When is 0.12 out? 8. Well, not for what we're I can yeah, I mean, the thing that I want to do, I don't have to do. Just it'd be nice to do it. I think there's another way that I could do it, which would be kind of silly. Actually, no, there's no way to do it at the moment. The issue is that I can't turn off the raycast unless it hits something. So I guess I could add a target. I could add an object that it hits. And say that it stops on that hit. But I don't actually want to disable after hit either, because then your fire is going to be constantly stopping. I guess if you're holding the mouse button down, then it'll keep on reactivating it. So we might change the way that these trigger the tree a little bit. So currently, basically the player's always going to be spewing fire with no item to pick up, which is fine-ish. Wrong player. There we go. So basically this should be constantly shooting, and then if we pick this up, is it hitting something? Is it because it's hitting the gun? I actually don't know what it's doing right now. But it's pretty closely lined up to where I want it to be anyway. What if we offset this a little bit more? Start offset. Let's bring it forwards. 0.5. Oh, should raycast hit any actor's box? That's it's stopping on hitting the gun, which is not what we want. So we can set this back to 0. The reason we actually need a gun right now is just because we need the fire VFX. It's still doing that though. I think it's because it keeps on starting. Maybe gameplay, but it wasn't doing that before. Messages send is left mouse. Find messages player join left shoot message like that left mouse. Left mouse broadcast picture reactors. Is it hitting us? Are we sending this over and over again? But we don't actually need the fire trigger anymore because we're just doing it. Auction start Tuesday in US time for the Did Panda talk about that on in the news thing? I was kind of halfway listening, but I was getting the form ready. What auctions? Yeah, let's talk about the auctions. There's some land going up for auction. I don't know if it was announced on Twitter or not. Let's see. Maybe it wasn't announced on Twitter. Red Lily Rose, where'd you find that? Hey Sandspark, how's it going? Like, where was the announcement from the Sandbox? You've had it on bookmarks since last year when they started them. So if you haven't been stalking, like, where would you find out about this? GBM launches Action Festival with Sandbox, Avagachi, Unstoppable Domains, and more. It's from the Defiant. GBM, the auction protocol reinventing how value is distributed on-chain, has announced the launch of its inaugural auction festival, a multi-month celebration of auctions, rewards, and community participation. The festival kicks off in partnership with leading Web3 names, including the Sandbox, Aavegotchi, Unstoppable Domains, Song a Day, Vision.io, and more, all showcasing the power of GBM's proprietary win-win auction model, where every bidder gets rewarded, not just the winners. This event marks the first phase of GBM's full protocol launch and upcoming token release. Alongside the auctions, participants can engage in quests, earn incentives, and unlock exclusive rewards, all designed to showcase GBM's next-generation auction mechanics ahead of its full protocol launch. Hey, the Sandspark. Wait, I already said hi to you, but you were on Twitter. Now you're on Twitch. How's it going? And yeah, they've got the Sandbox auction wallet. It's got a bunch of land and avatars in it. A whole bunch of land and avatars. Traditional auctions reward only the highest bidder, leaving everyone else with nothing, despite shared exertion in their time, capital, and interest. This is a zero-sum model that creates friction, fosters sniping, and kills genuine price discovery, often leading to both sides being disenfranchised. This winner-takes-all model is broken, and GBM introduces a paradigm shift with its win-win model. The GBM auction outbid participants receive their full bid back along with an incentive, turning participation into a rewarding act. This flips the traditional format on its head, creating a dynamic, trustless, high-engagement environment where competition drives true market discovery, not manipulation or luck. Already, several leading Web3 projects have embraced GBM's win-win model for its transparency, flexibility, and ability to engage communities without extractive mechanics. I've seen similar things, but not on like a big scale. A lot of people who have done like manifold mints, and I've also seen like some other auction things set up where if people put in a bid for like a one-of-one artwork, the people who bid also get like an edition of some other artwork or like a version of that artwork. So like the top bidder gets the one-of-one, but everybody who participated also gets a little something. And I think that's nice. It makes it more. Sometimes people are hesitant to engage with an auction because they're like, man, I'm not going to be able to win in this auction because the price is going to go like way out of what I can do. Like, there's no point in me even bidding. Like, why would I bid if I know I'm going to get priced out of it? And this incentivizes smaller bidders to like get started. Made a bit of cash bidding and losing on the previous auctions. It really rewards the rich. I saw people bidding on estates and getting 100 sand for every bid. Oh, wow. I mean, you'll be able to bid on a lot more land if you're getting 100 sand for every bid. I don't know that those numbers are sustainable, but if 10 people bid, then that's more than than the sale price of a land, right? Oops. The auction festival will run from late June through early September, bring together partner-led auctions, community quests, and protocol-wide incentives. Highlights include live partner auctions, including but not limited Aavegotchi, Unstoppable Domains, the Sandbox, and Free Name. Participant incentives for all bidders, not just winners. Community quests and tiered engagement rewards. Giveaways, competitions, and community events. The festival is also a gateway to deeper protocol participation. Through the festival and the GBM community program, users can earn points for bidding, selling, and completing quests. Collecting trophies, badges, NFTs, and other rewards, these incentives ultimately lead to a share of the GBM token when it is launched. Cool. Well, thank you for sharing the article, because I actually hadn't seen where it was posted. I don't know that the Sandbox itself has posted about this yet. But this came out June 26th, so wait, this actually came out a while ago. Some people were looking on chain and had noticed like the land and avatars transferring, and they didn't know what it was about, and I guess it was for that. The final bidder is essentially paying for all the previous bidders as part of their fees. might be possible for people to buy up some avatars at good prices if people don't get bidding fever. Yeah, I mean, if I'm able to, I'd like to participate in the bidding. Depends on how liquid I am in the moment. But it's going on for several months, so that's nice. I think we had an ad in there somewhere. I was trying to keep an eye on the timer. It's so hard for me to do it by myself because I get focused on something and then I miss when the timer goes. So sorry if you missed anything in the ad. All right, so where were we? This should be triggering at the start. So this is I'm making the mechanics simpler because a certain feature that I need to turn off the flamethrower is not there yet. But come 0.12, I think we'll be able to update it with that. So we're raycasting. We're going to activate on start. We'll stop on any hit. Target hit detection is the first target hit. And collision target specific tags include only, we'll say tree for now. And fire shoot is the message. And do we have a tree tag on this? We do not. So we have an edit logic. We have a health component on these. So what we're going to do is we're going to separate these out so they're easier to click on. I'm not sure how easily we can hit these. Like, I don't know what the collision block on these is because they don't actually have a collision. They've got render bounds, but they don't have a collision collider. Let's see if the raycast even works on these. So this is the ignition gauge. So its health, when it drops to nothing, gets ignite. So this should have a message broadcaster. And the message it should send is health -10 to self. And it's going to wait for a broadcast of, what are we sending here? Fire shoot. Edit logic. Health -10. Message required. Fire shoot. Use fire shoot. So this means its health is going to get knocked down whenever the player approaches it. At least, I think that's what it means. And we should get a little health thing. Where is it? So I think we're not doing any damage to it because it doesn't have a collision to hit. So we might need to make these actual assets. So we can use the tree. As our collision here. We're going to copy this. We're going to add a message broadcaster. We're going to paste all the info, and then we're going to copy our health. And add... Oh, you know, it's probably because we didn't have the tree tag. There it is. Now it's doing it. It's not doing it very fast, though, so I think we're going to need it to do more damage than that. Okay, but it did work. It's because we didn't have the tag there. As soon as I went to set the tags, I was like, wait a minute. Red Lily Rose says, I sometimes see auctions where everyone pays more than new prices because they get carried away. Check the prices of most of the avatars on sale, and they are mostly around the $5 to $10 mark right now on OpenSea. Yeah, I mean, sometimes, you know, the hype of a bid will cause prices to go higher than what would be normal. Sometimes the thing being bid on has its own value, like the fact that it's in that auction sometimes provides additional value. People like lore around the items, so the fact that like a ruby necklace has a ruby and gold and stuff is like that can set a base price of the value of the item intrinsically, but the fact that you beat out some duke at an auction at Christie's to get that specific item provides additional value to the lore of the item. So sometimes that has an aspect to it too. All right. So fire's working. Let's do negative 25, so it only takes 4 hits. But do I want it only hitting self? Because I also want to heal. So this is going to be... So fire shoot should be damaging this one, but healing this one. So we're also going to want a speaker component. I use the speaker component as like a secondary message broadcaster. Wait for message, fire shoot, message to send is going to be, oh, actually we want water shoot, right? Message to send, health, is going to be plus 25. Broadcast type to self. Hoping to pick up a few avatars, but I've wanted for ages, but couldn't justify. Such bad weather. Northeast specific land isn't. Wait. Sorry, such bad weather. Specific land isn't in that auction. Sorry, play game for fun. I'm not sure what you mean by the weather. Oh, it's an autocorrection. I'm like, what does the weather have to do with Sandbox Land? Or it would be great to swap lands through Sandbox, like land for land. Yeah, I hope that we get some more land controls on the dashboard. That'd be super cool. All right, so now the water and the fire should both have an effect on this one. And then we just need to reverse it to make this one. So we're gonna duplicate. Let's make this 1 by 0.5. That's 0.5 by negative 5.5. What? And there we go. And then this is going to be our douse gauge. And we need to flip the messages. So water shoot. And fire shoot. And ignition gets changed to douse. And that should be it. Oh, change that to water. I don't think we need the water and fire tag on there anymore, but it might help us with organizing later. Okay, now they're overlaid, and they are sort of in the tree. Oh, because our snap is on full. There we go. Now they're in the middle of the tree. Let's get rid of these blocks here. Because the collision is blocking. So we do need to shoot through the trees. Let's change that. Raycast. Stop on any hit. False. Okay, I can see that it's damaging the tree now, just very slowly. That's working. Okay, let's attach. Oh, they're already attached to the tree. This is the fire starter's spawn. Fighters spawn. And what was the it was the voxel model. What did I there we go. Ice Holler, that's what we used. Let's reduce our max players down. Fighter and tree. This is water shoot. So now I can't, because I'm not holding the weapons, I can't really test. But this is the same logic, so it should work. I guess we'll find out when we do a multiplayer test. I can't switch teams. Let's hit save. Now we need the VFX for actually like shooting the fire in the water. And I don't think there's a VFX that I'm gonna really like that I can attach to the player, but we can see. What's incoming? I don't even know what that looks like. Projectile fire. I think the problem with the projectile fire is that, I mean, it kind of it's that it's not a constant stream. Is really the issue. Got rain, rarity, run dust, signs, smoke, maybe, or maybe even a chimney. Is there a water main? No, that's not right. There's water splash. None of the trails will work. If I could get the direction, if we put a ton of wind on it. No, that just looks silly. Oh, this could actually work. We got to get it facing the right direction, though. I don't know what these values are exactly. Can we get this facing the right way? I'm just kind of guessing at like what these numbers actually mean. Oh wait, is it actually? Oh, is it a? Wait, is it actually a distance? No. Okay, that's straight up. This is out to the side. First for direction, second for speed. Okay. All right, so... Yeah, XR and YG don't really tell me that. So what if I do 90? Is it gonna be... I think the first one's speed. Look at that. Yeah. So what if I do 90 here? Or is it? I think they're both speed. I think it's aiming it at a coordinate. So like XY here. It's aiming it to a location. Because if you set both to 0 and it just kind of moseys up. What is going on? It's just more and more smoke crowding around. What have I created? It's going faster nowhere. That. So if that's 1-1, then what is 0-1? It's back. So we want 0, -1. Should go this way. Hey, okay. So that's the direction it's going in. So if we say 10, it's going out like that. Just very slowly. And then eventually has a fall off. It broke physics again. I was just sending it to a 0 point really, really fast. So we speed it up and make it closer. We need the position offset of 1. And since we're not holding anything anymore, we actually don't need the raycast offset to the side. So the further out we make it, the more intense the angle is going to be downwards. So if we do like -100, but then speed really slow, So it's going at a extreme angle. It is gradually going up. You can tell, just ever so slightly going up. But it's going so far. Oh my goodness. We might not be able to use this. It might not work. Make it a little bit faster. Global scale. Make it a little bit bigger. Bottom emissive. I wish I could pull this out to see what those said better. It's a hell of a weapon. Yeah, it's creating a sun. We're just making a sun over there. It's pulsing. Yeah, it's doing a thing over here. Doing something. So when we said burn down the forest, we actually meant the planet. Let's see. Emitter half sphere. I don't know what that does. Leave it alone. Missive multiplier. I wonder if it was only bunching up like that because of the changing of the settings we were doing. Spawn count. Oh, there we go. Now it's doing it again. All the smoke is collecting. Life length multiplier. Let's make it like less. Okay. Oh, maybe we'd be able to see the half sphere thing now. Okay. Global scale. Smaller. They both say bottom emissive, and I don't know what they're actually for, but if we add an object and add this VFX to it, we should be able to figure out what it says. Hey, Cryptogene, how's it going? Alright, bottom emissive multiplier and exponent. Oh, wait, now this is stretched out. I couldn't... Oh, you can do it on here, but you can't do it on this. That's why. So let's see. If we do it to just 5, it's still gonna go up, I think. Unless we multiply the speed. The speed is so fast we're not even seeing it happen. Sometimes it's helpful to just change the numbers to really big and really small to see like what change is actually happening. There we go. Does it come in men's? The flamethrower? You missed it. You missed what we did before. I don't remember how we did it now. It was like 1,000, right? And oh, it's way out there. You missed us creating a sun. Yeah. I've adjusted so many different settings now, I don't remember what was what. Life length multiplier. Yeah, there we go. That's more of a precision stream going on there. We're getting closer. I do wish we could angle it properly, though. I mean, I guess the fire in the water would go up, right? We don't want it too much brighter than the trees itself, though. Yeah, flamethrowers are parabolic because, I mean, they're throwing fuel out, right? So it's still affected by gravity. So if it's going up slightly, it's not like a huge deal. I just don't want it to be like, yeah, I think that'll work. We can make it look like it's coming out of his eye. Let's see. Raycast, visual effects. Let's go 1.5. Heat vision. And it doesn't really matter like where it aims on the tree because the way we have this set up. Although it is. Are you gonna set it on fire? Hello. Why did it stop working? The raycast is doing that weird flicker on and off again thing. Will the flame shoot over the hitbox of small avatars? The flame shoot over the hitbox of small. Oh, well, this isn't PvP. It's like attack and defend resources. We could make this attack hit other players. With the raycast, we would just need it sending a health. Send a health message to the players. But then it wouldn't work with what else we're trying to get it to do. Oh no, the music stopped. Will it shoot over small items? So it's mostly just trees. We're doing like a multiplayer session of it's just a forest. So I'm not too worried about it not hitting other items. As long as it hits the trees, that's fine. Let's see, visual effects. There was I'm gonna double this and try a different one. There was another effect that I thought might work, and it was what was it? There was smoke and there was another. Where'd it go? I don't think it was energy beam, but I do want to see what that looks like. That's kind of cool, but not what we're looking for. I think the smoke is probably going to be our best option. and it's because we can adjust the color on it, we can make it be fire or water, which is also good. Ooh. That makes such a big difference. Whoa! There we go. I just had to get it to be the right amount of turbulence. Now it actually looks like it's moving around. Maybe a little bit too much. Let's try 250. There we go. That looks so much better. Don't be into the wind. Yeah, I don't typically. Now, I don't think I really figured out what this does. I think that can, like, shorten the... how long before the particles are destroyed. So if we increase the wind direction more, and don't have the speed multiplier quite so high, and then bring the half-life way down. Where'd it go? There we go. That's kind of more what I was looking for. Let's increase the emissive count. Bring the speed multiplier down even more. See, they start bunching up too much. That is pretty cool looking, though. Let's see. That looks very different. Why does that look so different than what I set it up to be? And why is it not setting the tree on fire? Can the flamethrower move around, or can you attach to a platform or to an NPC? Well, So it's a multiplayer versus game. So the whole idea is that you're playing as the one setting fire to things, but you can attach that VFX to anything you want. Although what is interesting is no matter how fast I turn, the smoke is locked to the player's orientation, so you don't get like you can't wave it around. Yoga fire? What does that mean? And see, now it looks like that, but that's not what it looked like when we stopped. So what did we change? That's a bit better. Yoga Fire is Dalsim's fire breathing move from Street Fighter 2. Oh, okay. I never played a lot of fighting games. I mean, I'm just through like culture, I'm pretty aware of Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat, stuff like that. But didn't have a lot of people to play fighting games with. And now it's not working again. Why is it so it gets a step? And now it's working again. Let's make the emitter size smaller. So it feels more like it's coming out of the center line. And then let's increase the scale. And decrease the half-life a little bit. Maybe we'll leave it the same. Just decrease the distance. All right, let's turn off the raycast visibility. And let's change the trees. Oh, we gotta add start. Do you win by just spinning in a circle? Well, the water guys can go and put out the fires that you set. I haven't fully thought about how balancing is gonna work, but we're more doing an experiment than anything else. All right, we gotta add starting, so I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, so I do worry that maybe the logic donuts are not wide enough. Like maybe the maybe they're too easily skipped over. So let's try replacing them. No collisions. Make them invisible. And we'll set their health at 25. So it only takes one hit for them to go. So it only takes one hit, but the chance of the of them getting hit is less likely with the raycast. Like the raycast doesn't send the message out frequently enough. Whoa, what's going on? Why can't I click it? All right, so this guy's set. Firefighters team. Water shoot. And bit less invasive. Alright, we need something to send the ignite message so we can try to put it out. So we're just gonna... It keeps sending the ignite message, so we just want to send it once. Yay, we put it out. Okay. So, the logic's all working. I don't know, do we want to test this? Let's, save. Let's duplicate the tree out a bunch of times. We'll set it up just as a temporary game link. So, got my tree preset here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 7, 8, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 40. All right. Now I got 40, and let's change this number to 40. So now as we're playing, we should see trees remaining. Hello. Does it only work for the first one? What? All of these should have the same logic. $25. What if instead of trees it was Nicolas Cage Wickerman effigies? The teams would be Nick Cage fans and non-Nick Cage fans. Just a random idea. I'm sure Lucas would love to be on the not Nick Cage fans side. I like Nicolas Cage. I mean, he's very weird, but I have a good time seeing his movies. Okay, now it's working. I think you just need to not... Sometimes you just have to wait a second. Or 10. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. It's really finicky sometimes. Yeah, I'm not really sure why sometimes it's easier than other times. Alright, but I am gonna need at least like 3 people to help me test this. Let's lower the turbulence, because I feel like it's setting things off too much to the side. It just looks weird. Alright, so you do need to be in Game Maker version 11.11.136, which is the latest version. We're going to... Oh, sorry, Game Client, because this tests through the Game Client, not through the Game Maker. So as long as you're on the latest version of the Game Client, you should be good. What? I do own these. Why would it think I don't own those? I mean, it could be whatever. Like, it doesn't matter. Fine, I guess, we'll just be ourselves, but with laser eyes. You'll be able to tell who you are based on what color fire you're blasting out. I like this. I used the one that's supposed to make me a robot, and it made me a rebel. I guess it has to be Nick Cage Wickerman. Did you lose your work? No, I saved before. It just won't let me publish with those as the avatars for some reason, which is weird because I do own them. It might be like an avatar state for those things. All right, link is in the chat if you would like to join in. What? First time square? That's not the game I made. What is going? All right, we're just gonna publish this, I guess. Did it bring up that same bug for any of the rest of you? Try it again, just in case. Yeah. First time square, I think that's the That's the tutorial, right? All right. Well, I'm just gonna try publishing it. I've got the land. That's fine. This means I need to make an experience page. So I guess we're just gonna screenshot this. Oh, wait, it means that I should be able to force it to use the guys that I want. Oh, cool, I don't have to reselect them, it just puts them back. Map location. Let's which land should I pick? Let's go with this one. Page. That's everything we need. So the firefighter, or the fire starters, kind of have an advantage that any ground that they take, the firefighters can't really restore things. But it's a race for time. So, like, you got to do as much damage as you can in as little time as possible, and the firefighters always are able to stop your progress. So it's the kind of thing where you'd keep on progressing and then maybe switch sides. Which page? You set it to multiplayer when you click the launch button. See, it doesn't... It's so weird that it wouldn't let me set them... It's like, yeah, totally. We can do it. It's fine. Here's where you click multiplayer. Oops. Well, I didn't, so the link I shared before, yeah, it's a new URL, The thing I was trying to do before was just the test play link, which doesn't have an experience page or anything. It's just it's supposed to be that you share it quickly from the game maker without going through the whole process of setting up a page. And for whatever reason, that was not working right now. So now we've got an actual setup going. Aha! I can start fires. I'll wait until somebody else spawns in, though. Look, I'm Superman. We saw that Thursday with the girls. The place where the dance competition for my daughter was at a casino, and they had an IMAX theater, so we saw it in IMAX 3D. Of course, my youngest daughter, who actually picked where we sat, was like, let's sit all the way to the left. So the whole movie, I'm like looking sideways. But it was really good. We really enjoyed it. You do not have access to what? What do you mean it's locked? What? Should be fine. Let me try it again. Yeah, I didn't. By default, there's no restrictions, and I didn't set any. Oh, maybe I need to set it at a time in the past. Oh, don't go yet. Give it a second. It should be the same URL, I think. 'Cause it's the same experience. Yeah, it's the same URL. Just refresh the page. Maybe loading now. Hey, okay. All I had to do was set the clock in the past. It seems to maybe be some sort of time zone glitch. Now I gotta set fire faster. Set fire! Why isn't it going? I have a feeling that maybe the raycast from the player is not reliable enough. I burned down one tree at least. Aha! Maybe spinning in a circle is the meta. Oh, I have another fire starter with me. Who else is here? Users. Jar Jar Jackie Chan Binks is gonna help me burn this forest down. Poor Red Lily Rose can't keep up. So I think maybe I need a more reliable fire starting mechanic, because we were having the same issue in testing of the fire actually starting. But not with the torches. I think maybe just having a torch would work better than a flamethrower. Maybe we make the game a little more medieval. Angry peasants versus wizards. Red Lily Rose is doing her best. Oh, she put out this tree. Too bad I'm gonna light it on fire again. Can't put out some trees. Yeah, I'm having a hard time lighting some trees, so it's there's something with the raycast. It like doesn't always like hitting the tree, and sometimes just changing sides is enough, but not always. Like this one, it will not light. Light. Good to do some real playtesting though. Yeah. Well, I think this is very clearly showing to me that that raycast is not quite reliable enough in this version for what I'm trying to do with it. This tree is really stubborn. Maybe it's missing its little health things. Only 10 trees left. Oh, we have no timer mechanic. No, my tree. No! Die! This one does not want to light at all. Why? Why you? No plant survives first contact with the enemy. That's true. Actually, that's not my experience in most things. A lot of things that I do, because I overthink it so much, a lot of things work on the first try for me, but I think it's just because I like I said, I overthink it. Okay, this one got to this state, but didn't. We're not going to be able to beat Red Lily Rose just because some of these will not ignite. But it works pretty well. I mean, besides some trees not lighting, and the general difficulty of lighting the trees, like performance-wise, I have not had any issues. Need double jump shoes. Jar Jar Jackie Chan Binks as a tree. Oh wait, that's not Jar Jar. That's Red Lily Rose. wearing Dr. Metaverso's tree, right? Jackie Chan Binks has got is a giant fire demon trying to light this last tree here. Wait, oh, so you got that one to light up? Was it this one over here that I wasn't able to light? Oh, catch on fire. Fire! Oh, I saw... Okay, so I think Red Lily Rose is making the water thing. I see the little explosion of the water asset dying. So it seems like maybe the water's working, but maybe not all of these, not all of the logic trees underneath, like, reset the way they're supposed to. Alright, I think that's good enough. Got pretty close. Defender of nature with the bee helmet and the sloth backpack. Oh, you can be a dragon. Nice. All right. So, not perfect, but it has potential, right? I'm feeling it as like a team-based game, maybe with multiple rounds. It needs a way to like reset the whole map. Maybe invert the logic of the trees, or maybe there's two zones. Maybe if the defense is unsuccessful, then they go on the offense. Some of these games will have you switch sides. I'm thinking of I can't remember what the modes are called, but like Call of Duty has like a campaign. It's not a campaign really, but it's and Team Fortress 2 has it also, where like you have to get, say there's like a bomb, you have to get it to the enemy base to blow up their base, and it's like on a cart, and you have to stay with the cart so it moves forwards. So you have to deal with the enemy attacking you while also trying to get your objective to the end point. And then Call of Duty has a similar game mode for that, where you try to get various things to the end of the match. I'm sure there's some other games that have something like that. But I think there's like a bunch of different games you could set up like this. You could set it up kind of like a tower defense game. Thinking of like what Sand Squad has for excuse me. The Lost Desert. He's got all these enemies kind of spread out, but if you did them like as like a gauntlet, like a path you had to run down, you could, in theory, like you could have players who are like the tanks. Maybe they have more health than the other players, or like more defense, and they distract the enemy turrets while other players go in and destroy them, and then you can get your stuff to the end of the objective. The tree won that game kind of makes me happy. Left one alive to tell the tale. Yeah, and it's fire hardened, right? It's gonna be really healthy. All the scarring is gonna make it harder for it to get hurt in the future. What was the one? It was this one, right? That we couldn't kill. It's got the things there. Sometimes they light, sometimes they don't. That was when I was having a real hard time lighting. Was the, you know, I can had the camera zoomed out and I wasn't really thinking about it. Did the sound effects all work for that? Were you getting the forest fire sound? I was too focused on whether the tree's actually lit or not. It does feel more consistent in single player, so I think multiplayer has a little bit of a harder time with the ray casting performance-wise. So definitely some of the ones that I was having a hard time lighting before are not really an issue this time. So it just seems kind of inconsistent. You know, a way that we could maybe make the mechanics a little more involved is using buckets and torches instead of it just being a constant blast. Because the thing that made us actually playing in multiplayer a little more interesting was the fact that the mechanics weren't working properly, I think. The fact that I couldn't just run up to any tree and immediately light it on fire, and the fact that Red Lily Rose couldn't immediately run up to a tree and put it out, that made it more interesting than if I could just run up to a tree and it light on fire, and then she could run up to a tree and immediately put it out. Like, I think that made a big difference in it being kind of fun. See, now I've got all the trees. So if we did it as torches and buckets, where you had like so many uses of them, that I think would be even better. So I guess part of my struggle here is like, how do I make, in the context of like multiplayer, can I make me trigger a specific attack? Now, if I do, let's preset these. I don't want these on the map, but we're gonna make them a preset. So we're gonna call this, Fire Spawn version 1, and Water Spawn version 1. Oh, do it again. And that way, did it not preset them? What? Can you not preset a spawn plate? Was curious to see what this was. Coincidentally, there's a development live on. Yeah. I mean, we were playing just a second ago to test play what I've been building. Why didn't these preset though? I wonder if you can't preset the spawn logic. Preset. Create new. Fire spawn V1. I guess you can't preset them. Interesting. How do I disable them without deleting them? I guess... Okay, you know what we can do? We can save it as is, and then basically duplicate the game. Not Jackie Chan says, I think there will be a way to create a new game instance on command somehow. I'm not sure about on command, but there is a new matchmaking system being implemented in 0.12. Honestly, can't find much information or a clear explanation of what this is. It's not too much to ask for. Maybe you'd explain it? I mean, there's a lot of info out there, but maybe it might be confusing depending on what you're seeing on YouTube. If you go to sandbox.game, that's what we're on. We're a decently sized gaming platform. We're still in alpha, so we're still adding a bunch of new features, but got a lot of partners like Terminator, Smurfs, Snoop Dogg, Jurassic World. So we just did an event, our season that featured stuff from Jurassic World. Jurassic World stuff is still going on. We've got an event currently going on with Terminator. We've dropped hints on a Snoop Dogg season coming up soon. So there's lots of games, but it's a user-generated content platform, so anybody can build stuff, anybody can make games. And if you buy some land on the map, then you can also publish the games, and anybody can play them. So yeah, like all the info's here. If you go to About, this opens up our Git book. This is one of the things that I work on, and it is a ton of information about... I'm not the original creator of this, but I'm currently the person working on updating the documentation. And there's just a wealth of information here about everything related to the sandbox. But if you see the Sandbox and Sandbox Evolution as mobile games, those are the old versions of this game. It's the same company that started making the mobile Sandbox game back in, I want to say 2012? Something like that. And then Sandbox Evolution, and then those games are basically defunct now. You can still get them on Steam for PC, but some server stuff might not work. They're not up on the mobile app stores anymore, as far as I know. But this is currently the focus here. We've been working on this game since 2019, give or take. So let's go back to our main menu here. Can I duplicate from the Game Maker? I don't remember. I can. Let's firefight V2. Did it save it? There it is. My only information on this is from Avenged Sevenfold. Thanks for the nice explanation. Oh, it's funny because we were just talking about Avenged Sevenfold earlier. So there was a couple assets from Avenged Sevenfold. I could have sworn that I owned this asset. The Backcountry convertible. I helped work on it. I made the bats that fly all around it. We made this forever ago. So one of my teammates on the art team made the actual convertible and the big wings, and I made the little bats that go flying all around it. And I thought I owned this, but I don't. That's why it looks like that. But I did make the backpack, and I do own that one. And I'm never giving it up, because it's really cool. This is the backpack. Some OG equipment there. And, let's see, we can get rid of that spawn plate. We can put another one. And we gotta put the spawn mechanic on it. Spawn point. Override equipment. Actually, I don't have to because it's my inventory. Play. Here it is. So I made that forever ago. Every once in a while, I drop in on the Death Bats server for Avenged Sevenfold. It's been a while since I've hung out in there, but they had a channel specifically for Sandbox stuff in there, and I was chatting with some people in there and showing off the artwork I made. Not Jackie Chan says, I've been here for years now, basically the most awesome Web3 game I know. You can make very simple story games or super complex puzzle logic games, whatever you want, basically. Yeah, we have a lot of fun. Yeah, Avenged Sevenfold had a really cool... I don't know when the last time it was live. Was it Alpha Season 4? I think it was an Alpha Season 4. They had a really cool social hub. Let's see. And we did a whole game jam with them, too. The game jam had some really cool games in it. City of Evil.
Welcome back.
There we go. And somebody did a video of it. This is a much older version of the Game Maker. This video came out 2 years ago. But you can see... I don't want the ads. Showing you somebody else's ads. There's a good view of the skull. There we go. So it's a pretty cool space that has like this giant skull you can climb up and stuff. Yeah. So definitely checking this out, especially if Avenged Sevenfold is pretty involved in it. Yeah. I don't know when we might see more Avenged Sevenfold stuff, but they're still very active with death bats in general, and there are people who have collected death bats who also build in the sandbox. So we see them popping up every now and then. All right, so we can get rid of all these trees. We don't need them for the time being. We'll leave one for now. So my thought was, can I make a torch that I can use an attack to like light the tree with? So let's get a torch asset here. let's add multiplayer, visual effects, if I can spell. Dead Mouse. Oh, you love Dead Mouse? We actually had him on the show here twice. You own a death bat. Absolutely love how much community involvement it has. Yeah, I've got a couple death bats. I had 3, and when when the Avenged Sevenfold tour came to my hometown, not where I live right now, but the town my parents live in, I didn't realize that I could get tickets for it from owning the death bat until it was like in a day or two, and I was like, whoa! And so I redeemed my ticket. I went to go to the show, and somebody who didn't own a death bat, but he wanted a death bat, he and his son were going. So he was like a little bit older than me, and his son was a little bit older than my daughter. I just went by myself. I didn't realize that when I redeemed that ticket, I would have gotten like 2 tickets, I think, and I could have like brought extra people with me. There was like so much going on, and it was happening so fast. I didn't realize like all this stuff was going on, and it was a very last minute adjustment for me. But I get there, and I'm waiting in line, and I think I was waiting in the wrong line. I was waiting in like a general audience line, and it's like, oh, you could have skipped the line and gone through here, and I was like, I didn't know. Like, just so many different things. It all ended up fine. Like, I saw the whole show, and it was great. But it was good that I ended up waiting in the line, because the guy that I was standing in line with, talking to him and his son, he's like, we have floor tickets, and we've got extra tickets because like my wife didn't want to go or something. And I was like, you have extra tickets? He's like, yeah, you should come join us on the floor. And I was like, what? So my ticket would have been for like the seats up, which, the seats were fine, but it was, you're way back from the show. And I like being as close to the stage as possible, because it's just fun. That's where I mostly go to like small bar shows, the local bands and stuff, where you can just stand right there, like, and they're playing right in your face, and that's my preferred experience. So we get in there, and he's able to get all the way to the front. So it's like him and his son, they're like on the barrier. I'm like right next to them, like a person or two back from the barrier, and it was awesome. And so I ended up sending him one of my death bats, because that was cool. I was just grateful that he got me in there. So I felt that was a fair trade. Like, I don't need 3 death bats. I wasn't getting any like extra benefits from holding more of them. So I sent that to him. It was pretty cool. Had a really good experience. And then yeah, Dead Mouse. He was on the show 2 times. And the first time he came on this show, my microphone died right before it. So I with like 2 minutes to go, I'm scrambling to like grab another USB mic out of storage, and it didn't sound that great, but it worked. It was just a panic moment, but he was really interesting to talk to. Trying to save money to buy the perks are really cool for the nicer ones, the care packages and stuff. Yeah, they have some really sweet perks on there. Yeah, I feel like Death Bats is like a good example for any like musician who wants to do any stuff like this. I feel like they set a really good example for how to make a successful project by really providing like good benefits to their owners. Yeah, at least I found some sort of mic. Yeah, it was so frustrating. And Dead Mouse, he's been in the industry for so long, and he knows so much about audio video equipment and stuff, and obviously he's not in the room with me, he can't help me with anything, but I just felt like embarrassed of like scrambling around, and it's like he's probably been like beginner stuff. At least I had the backup. I think that was the saving thing. All right. So we've got this a message to turn off. So we should have a message to turn off when this runs out of flame, and it should be broadcasting a damage message pretty much constantly. How did we set this up? We had fire shoot, so this should be sending out a constant fire shoot message. If I can type. Fire shoot, edit logic, not that big. Broadcast range, we'll do it. Right in here. Broadcast duration forever. Delay between broadcasts should be 0.01, and let's have these have more health. See how quickly this sets fire. And we're gonna add a component. Oh wait, if we're holding it, it's gonna stop sending the message, right? Pickable. I think this will stop the message from sending when we... But if we put it down, yeah. Okay. So we need to attach an object to this. I think we already went through this before. Let's see. If we can actually just duplicate this and make this one visible and turn everything off, but leave the pickable and just attach. This is the torch handle and this is the torch. And we attach to the handle and turn the pickle off. Now, it lights the tree on fire. And pretty fast. So let's do... floor tickets are the best. Went to my first ever concert in June to see them live, and my neck hurt like this next few days from the headbanging. Yeah, the combination of like looking up at the stage and headbanging, definitely you feel it in the shoulders and the back and the neck. I have like a moratorium on buying more big tickets for shows this year. Like, I've been to too many concerts in the past 2 years that I'm like, I need to save some money. I'm spending too much money on going to shows. Some of the shows were just way too expensive, like bands that I really wanted to see, but gosh, like sometimes floor tickets are, you know, $200, $300, $400. It's like, it hurts. And then like smaller bands, it's like $12 for a ticket. I'm like, yeah, I can do that. No problem. Yeah. Let's see. If we do... Actually, I mean, the timing's not too bad on this for the fire. But I was thinking the water bucket you might want to control the use. So maybe torches burn out after a certain amount of time, need to be replaced, whereas water buckets have like an actual use rate. And I've got a water bucket asset. Let's use that. Oh, concert tickets always mean flights. Yeah. So if you like the music, this is actually a whole playlist of chiptune music that is royalty free. And let's see, I think I can share the playlist. Is there an easy way to share it? Does it share the whole playlist or just the video? I don't remember if this shares the playlist or the video. This does share the whole playlist, but if I do it at the top, it's better. There we go. Here's the whole playlist. Gotta start a cover band and throw shows yourself. There you go. So these are all royalty-free songs. I set up the little widget in the corner so that way it shows the names of the artist on. Some of the songs have like they require you to attribute, and they actually do show the artist name in the top left corner, so that it shows the video that way. This particular collection of songs in one video does not require that. All right, so let's we'll make a little watering trough. Is it doing that thing where I can't use the brush anymore? It is, isn't it? Dagnabbit. All right, I'm gonna save. Every once in a while, it bugs out and doesn't let me put terrain blocks down anymore. Go back to the menu. All right, and I haven't forgotten, we do still have that giveaway going on. Let me share that in the chat one more time. So if anybody would like Wizzy the Orange's singed hat or a Kamisazi duck, those are what are up for grabs in the giveaway for today. Learning guitar. It's a good skill to have. I started learning guitar when my wife was pregnant with our first kid, so I could play her songs, and I did a little bit, but I didn't stick with it, unfortunately. I played bass a lot in high school, and my fingers, I've got short, stubby fingers that are just chords like hurt. And I've just never really been able to train the flexibility that I wanted. Alright, I'm not... I guess I'm gonna have to restart the whole program, because it's not cooperating. Moment here. Downloading. I don't know what I need to download. Alright. Yay, it's working again. Okay. So. A little spot to fill up our water. And we're gonna put in a trigger volume. We can just leave the enter message. We don't need to worry about it too much right now. This is gonna have animated decoration. And we'll give it a handle also. We need to do the same thing we did with the torch. So no behavior on the handle. And we're gonna make it pickable. And opacity on pick is full. Logic. Message on pick done. Just holding it. And this is going to be the bucket handle. And the water bucket is attached to it. All right. Water bucket animated decoration. It should be empty by default. And we are going to give the animation of full when it gets the receive message of enter. Message start, message end, interruptible, true. Infinite loop, true. So we should see that it is empty now. We carry it into the water. It's now full. And then we should be able to use a trigger. So I'm going to add a rule of mouse input. Find message is going to be the player join. Left button click and then dump bucket. Message to send on button down. Dump. Actually, it should be... Yes. Yeah, we'll do that. Message to send on button up. I'm thinking actually we want this to be when we pick up the bucket, or when the bucket is full. So message at end is going to be bucket full. And gameplay bucket full. That's going to activate our ability to even dump the bucket. Hey, Gem Twitch. How's it going? MC's finished says, I gotta go now. Have a good rest of your day or evening. Good morning, afternoon, and evening to you too. All right, so we got bucket full. That's gonna activate our ability to dump the bucket. Message to send on button down, dump. And what we want on the player, we're actually gonna move over here because we're gonna be a longer person. If we add in I think if can I do this with a trigger volume? I can't do it with the trigger volume, but maybe if I can do it with a sound effect. Can I make a splash sound? Trigger locally a message. On receive message. So this is where the triggering actors thing comes into play. So if I can send a message, dump, and send it to the triggering actor, is it going to send it to the player? And I'm going to use that. I think we can just reuse dump. Send it to the triggering actor. I think this message goes out to the whole game, so we actually don't want to do that. We want to go to say bucket dump. Play condition on receive message bucket dump. Message to send is going to be bucket empty. Broadcast type to everyone in range, and we only need to be in a little bit. So bucket empty is going to make our bucket empty. Add animation. Empty carry. Play on receive message. Bucket dump. Bucket empty. Message at end is going to be water chute. Actually, we'll do it at the start. Otherwise, it's going to be really delayed. Okay, so I should be able to pick up this bucket, fill it up with water, and then left click. No. Okay, the left click is not triggering the sound for me. Maybe it just doesn't work that way. Oh, well, let's make sure that the bucket full is actually nothing. So if I look at the key bindings, what was it? Is it? I don't remember what pulls up the controls when you're playing. I thought I just saw photo mode. There we go. F12. Is it like F10? Does anybody remember what that control is? I don't at all. Options, controls, builder. Reset gameplay is R. What? I don't remember that being an option. Show life is L. Camera look, camera zoom, camera while moving. What? Camera look while moving. What is delta? I have no idea what that means. Exit, main menu, map, options, custom turn, show life, chat, skipped objectives, social, mouse click, player info, objectives, controls is that quote. That's what it is. Which is. That's what I was looking for. Okay, so left click is supposed to become. Oh, it stays up. Sweet. When I get in here, okay, so maybe the bucket's just not sending the message. Broadcast type all. Should be going to rules. Bucket full. Gameplay. Bucket full should be binding that. What if we send it to just rules? Maybe let's do player join. Okay, so for some reason the bucket is not sending when the bucket fills up, it's not sending to rules. The animation plays. Maybe do messages start? Oh, I didn't change the rule. It should be showing up with the control that we set in there. Still doesn't show it. Oh, there it is. Extra, dump bucket. So I really want the filling up of the bucket to enable that control. Otherwise, we can just dump the bucket whenever, and that's kind of a problem. I guess we could toggle it instead of having it be based on the control, right? The only problem being that we're using the sound effect to have it be based on the player's proximity. Because we don't want one player to left click and then all the players play the splash sound, right? We want it happening just locally to that player, or not even the splash sound, but all of the players have the water attack happen at the same time, no matter what team they're on, right? So yeah, why doesn't that work though? Why does that? We enter. We trigger the animated decoration. Animation full plays. And it should be sending that message. It's very weird that it doesn't. What time is it? It's 5 o'clock. We gotta end the show. I've been going for 4 hours. All right, let's do this giveaway. I'm gonna share the form in the chat one last time because there might be people who weren't here before who missed the form. So you've got a couple minutes, like 1 minute, to fill out this form while I find somebody to raid. I just got so into it. I didn't even realize what time it was. It happens. So fill out that form if you want to maybe win Wheezy the Orange's Sin Chat or a Kamisazi Duck. Oops. Whacked my mouse. Let's see who is online right now. What do we can raid? Let's see. Anybody else playing the Sandbox right now? Alright, doesn't look like anybody else is playing the Sandbox at the moment. I do see that somebody we follow is playing Minecraft. Another one's playing Roblox. Maybe try raiding Jeremy here. Oh, actually, Captain Shelm is doing Watch to Earn with Twitchy Tides. We'll give that a try. All right, let's see who our winner is. Turning off the form responses now. Not Jackie Chan says, I have a hat and a duck. I will let somebody else win. That is appreciated. All right, responses are off. Let's see. We've got 16 responses. And let's do a random number generator. So between a 2 and a 17, because we got the head row for the Google Sheet, and generate is a 5. Hey, that's Riot Rhino. Congratulations. You just won whichever one you want. Are you still here, Riot Rhino? Let's see if you already have one of those. Otherwise, I'll reach out to you on Twitch. Let's see. Does not look like you have an orange hat or a duck. So whichever one you want. I will DM you, Riot Rhino, on or Whisper, I guess is what we call it here on Twitch, and we'll see what you win. In the meantime, let's go raid Captain Shelm. And have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. I'll be back on Wednesday with my own personal stream. Streaming, what were we playing last time? Did we start another game? I don't remember. It's been so long now. I feel like we finished Ad Infinitum, and we played a little bit of Teardown. Oh, last time we played the new Control multiplayer game, Firebreak, which was pretty fun. I think maybe we'll go back to Teardown for a bit, because Teardown's a lot of fun for me. I love Teardown so much. Maybe we'll find something else to play, and then I'll be raiding myself over here on the Sandbox channel at the end of that stream as we play Terminator, maybe with Lucas. All right. So have a great weekend, everybody. Have a fun rest of your Saturday, and I'll see you next time. Bye.